Alright, boys. Well, here's the thing. So I didn't really want to go live, but we have to defend our ranking. Yeah, that's right. We do have to defend our ranking, and in doing so, we are currently ranked 1164. Now, roughly 24 hours ago, or 36 hours ago, 2020 just goes by so fast, we were at 655. And so, we're going to fall out of the top 1500 if we don't play some matches. So, we played 47 hours of Gruul in the top 1500. And our highest ranking was 410. And then we also held 430. We knocked off number 70, number 170, number 230. I remember that person because we played that. Anyway, it's a new meta. You have Yorion Elementals. And I'm wondering how Gruul can hold up. Our sideboard, 4 Grafdigger's Cage, 4 Robber of the Rich, 4 Heroic Inventions, 2 Ram Throughs, and 1 Shifting Ceratops. And you're asking, so our sideboard is very specific, right? Because I play with aggressive sideboard. If you want to play with Return to Natures and all that, that's fine, but we're playing with an aggressive sideboard here. The reasoning for that is just because when they bring out Temur Reclamation, we just want to rip stuff off with Robber of the Rich, Heroic Intervention, get, Storm's Wrath, Shatter the Sky, the bazillion board wipes that's in Magic the Gathering and Standard right now. Thankfully, there wasn't a board wipe printed in M21, but there's pretty much a board wipe in every color, because black has board wipes. Besides green, yeah, green's the only color that doesn't have a board wipe. So, I don't know how this will hold up, but we're going to try it. So, I'm wondering if I should board in Scavenging OOZE. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We are going to play in ranked. We're bringing Gruul in. I might do something else. We'll have to see how that's gonna happen. But yeah, and you'll see the title, and then you'll look at this title and you'll understand where I'm going with it. Okay, so all right. Well, let's just jump in. All right, so here we go into the Lions Den. And we already have a match. What's up, Raph? Alright. Well, oh boy, I don't know, we're gonna keep it. Playing the best of 3. We need to stay in the top to punch our ticket to a Pro Tour qualifier. I've lost literally 600 ranking points in 36 hours, because I think everybody's trying to get in, so it's like bumping the whole metrics out. So yeah, if you are watching this and you're in the top 400, don't play. Just stay where you're at. Alright, we have a Domri's Ambush, Shifting Sarah. That's my advice. There's no difference between being number 50 and number, like, 1150. There's no added benefit. Alright. Fable Passage. And why I'm kind of a little different, you'll see the title. On YouTube you won't, but Raph, you're not going to see the title, but my mic might turn off a few times because I feel like there might be a couple words that I don't want to be on to be on the internet. because Simic Flash just got a big boost. Euron Elementals got a big boost. Mono Green got big boosts. Yeah, Temur Reclamation got a big boost. Everything but Gruul. So that's why I'm worried. Yep, of course. So I think we're playing Simic Flash. They main board 2 Ether Gust. Let's see, 2 Ether Gust, 3 Mystical Disputes. Unless it's Temur Reclamation. It could be Bant. I don't know what's going to happen. Thank God they printed Shipping Ceratops. All right, that's okay. I mean, I don't care what platform you view this in. It's no big deal. It's just if you see the title, then you'll kind of go, oh, okay. So if he's playing a Simic Flash deck, which, so they. Is there any Flash creatures for 3? I doubt it. Oh, the Brilliant Shark Typhoon. Yeah, I don't have a response to that. Yeah, so what they're doing is they're playing with this. So Simic Flash just got upgraded. They're playing with Shark Typhoon. Oh, what else are they playing with? I don't know. They're playing with a lot. Well, actually, Raph, it doesn't matter. I could pump out 4K. It's all about your monitor. You know what I mean? Like, so my game can actually shoot out 180 frames per second on Fortnite. Now, do I play Fortnite? No. Even if I were to do that, it's about what your resolution pumps out. And right now, we're just pumping out mana. We have 2 creatures in the entire game. Alright, there's 29 in the deck. Well, we're just going to keep on going. Nightpack Ambusher. Yeah, and I have nothing because we just keep on getting lands. Yep. Like, that would have been perfect for Embercleave or just about anything. But I don't know what to do. Alright, so yeah, so he's playing with Simic Ramp. So okay, so what it has, it's got I can tell you now we get it. So he's playing with, okay, I can tell you exactly what he's playing with. Is an exact copy deck. So he's playing with 2 Gilded Goose, 2 Ether Gust, 3 Mystical Disputes, 2 Euro Titans of Nature's Wrath. He's playing also with yeah, Nightpack Ambushers. So that should get around his Mystical Disputes. They're also playing with that 1 card Bat, Lofty Denial. Yep, that's the exact card I was going to talk about. They're playing with 3 of these, 2 Gusts, and 3 Mystical Disputes in the main board. That's what they're doing. And then they play with 2 Gilded Gooses, 2 Gilded Gooses, and they play with 2 Spectral Sailors. Yeah, 5 megabytes per second. Let's see here. How many cards do you have? 6? I mean, yeah, I have to kill the Gilded Goose. it's unfortunate. I think we could have had this game. It's just we're like we have 29 creatures and we drew 3. I mean, there's really nothing I could do with that. I think I know what he's running. I think I know, but do I? Yeah, yeah, so I'm just gonna say good game. I keep on getting, I can't, land. Alright, okay, so here's what we do. We hope that we just don't get land like that again. So, we're gonna board in Robber. We're gonna take out a Rimrock Knight. Board in Shifting Ceratops. You know what? 4 Robbers. So, we're gonna have 11, 15 Hasters. We have 32 creatures officially in the deck, so, I mean, last game was just bad. Alright, we'll play it. Yeah, Raph, it's no big deal. It's whatever, I mean, yeah, YouTube's gonna be more fun. What is going on? 4 Edgewell Innkeepers and a Bone Crusher. I don't feel like I'm playing versus my opponent. I feel like I'm playing versus the Shuffler right now. I mean, yeah, I guess. I guess. Let's just do this. I'll beat him down with my 1/1s. Oh, great. Like, another... Another Edgewell Innkeeper. I don't know what's going on with the Shuffler here. Like... Yeah, we're just gonna decline that. So on their main board they have, so we're getting... I don't want to make it appear like that I'm being whiny, but like we're getting seriously posed by the Shuffler. I mean, there. Okay, so at least we did something there. All right, so. So what? Now, more than likely, he's hiding Night Pack Ambusher, right? I mean, that would be like the reasonable, sensible thing. I mean, he can drop down, like Rewind or something like that, but we're gonna attack first without Questing Beast and make him pull out that Night Pack Ambusher if he has. Let's bring this out first. Because, like, they can use Rewind, counter it, untap, then drop Night Pack Ambusher. Alright, so he's got a counter spell in his hand. He just held that way too long. So... exactly what I said. So, like, Winota got a lot stronger, Simic Flash got a lot stronger, Temur Rec got a lot stronger. So, like, I think what we saw is that Dex just got a lot stronger. And there's something with life gain. You're going to be able to use life gain, but... we're just going to attack. Typhoon for 4. So he might be inclined to block all the 1/1s, right? He might be inclined to block all the Edgewall Innkeepers and just take the 5 right here. I'm gonna imagine that's the only thing that he's thinking of right now. He might think that I have Embercleave, which I don't. And so while he's open, guys, I have to take Questing Beast on the battlefield. Or excuse me, while he's shut out, I need to put Questing Beast on the battlefield. And I'm thinking Scavenger OOZE. It needs to be a sideboard card now. Not heroic intervention, right? So so we're just going to take the 2 because who cares? It's like we're just going to take 2 because who cares? So let's do this. let's drop down Robber the Rich. Let's drop this down. So that we can actually use Robber in an attack. But let's attack this. So he's gonna block this to this. Or no, actually he just block this to this, that to that, and that to that. Those would be the logical blocks. Ooh, we got a growth spot. Alright. Okay, so the question is, do I want to get rid of Euro Titan? Or do I want to get rid of Nightpack Ambusher, right? That's kind of like the story of this one. See, that's going to die. That's going to die. And that's going to get die, so he should be a 4/4. Euro Titan or Nightpack Ambusher. Yep, my pack. That one, there's no like clear winner, right? There's no like you can't have them like you can't have them producing 4/4s. Yeah, so their sideboard is 2 of these, 2 Elder Giants. Like that's their sideboard. So we're throwing everything. I might throw. So they have 2 of these on the sideboard. I can show you the deck. Because I made a skeleton of this deck, kind of like a skeleton shell of it. Actually, I'm gonna block like that and pray we just Robber the Rich something off the top. It's a unique situation because Simic Flash can outvalue, like, again, it is a shuffler, but again, you know, they can outvalue us on the creatures. And this is a reprint from the Urza Saga block. A lot of people played with this deck, with a card called Awakening. So the only thing I can do is hope that I just top deck something. I mean, I might even sideboard. I don't know, we're having to switch up for sideboard. This is a bad matchup for us. Usually. And Simic Flash, this is a good, and this is kind of like the response. I always said this in my videos. The one deck that would stop Reclamation would be Simic Flash, because they have all the counter spells, right? So when somebody's trying to cast Wilderness Reclamation, Simic Flash can just sit there and say, well, I'm gonna counter that. The reason why Simic Flash wasn't heavily played, because of all they couldn't outvalue red deck wins. They couldn't win versus those decks. Well, now with the free with Rewind, which is like a free counter spell. So they counter, untap, then drop Nightpack Ambusher. And now with this card, they can compete. If that makes sense, they can actually compete. Good game. They can compete versus the meta now. That's what I'm trying to get at. That's my whole point. Until everything rotates. Once they lose Nightpack Ambusher, they lose a lot. Alright, good game. So we got slammed in that one. Oof. And just like that, little Johnny fell outside the 1500. Alright, so we're going to go into the decks. We're going to look at our deck. Alright, so we're just going to take out Heroic Intervention. We're going to go Scavenging OOZE. We're going to put those in the sideboard too. We still have 2 slots available. What the heck was that card? What was it called? Nicol? What was it? It's from M21. Let me find it. What was that green thing? Let me just type in the keyword trample. There's this guy right here. See, for us, this is slow. For us, this is a slow card. You know what? I'm gonna craft him anyway. So I got 4 robbers. I think I'm just gonna go 3 oozes. Alright, it's doing that. It's doing that thing again. Alright, let me see if it'll upgrade. Sometimes it runs into a bug. So it took our craft. It's just it didn't. There. See how that happens? It runs into a bug. So if you ever get stuck like that, just hit escape and then get out. All right. So we're gonna bring in the 2 oozes. We're gonna drop 3. In the side. And then I think we're just gonna board in another ram through. Let's do it. Well, I hope you guys are having a good day. It's like 95 degrees where I'm at. Alright. Gigantha. We use that in our Mardu Knight stack. Not the best hand, but we have 1 Edgewell Innkeeper, Embercleave, Quest my Beast, and shifting my Ceratops. Great. So, sacrifice. Yep. Well, I'm calling the decks before they happen. That's the good part. Let's see here. Cauldron Familiar? Edgewell Innkeeper? Yeah, of course we'll take it. That's the good old, I have a Witch's Oven in my hand, or I got a Forgotten Gods. No, do it. And a Witch's Oven. They'll do their little food thing. Yeah, so we have to be a little forceful here. Let's see. Let's drop down. Yep, we'll take it. Second questing me. So here's what we're gonna do here. He'll sacrifice it to Witch's Oven. He'll probably scry this for 1 before he does it. So he'll sack this to scry for 1. I'm actually okay. Cauldron Familiar. I guess that makes sense, right? Right. Hey, Midas, how you doing? Mutate. Yeah, Mutate's a good deck. I mean, there's really a good Mutate deck with Yumari. It's that one, companion. You should check out that Mutate deck. It's got, oh gosh, it's got that 7/7 trample card. They try to cheat out that 7/7 trample. It's got 7/7 trample and runners. It's a pretty effective deck. Like, when it wins beautifully. When it loses, it loses really bad. But it's good versus a lot of matchups in the format, so... Attack for 3... Let's attack with Questing Beast. He may or may not block. Scavenger, yeah, I need to... Yep. Keep on doing that. Right. You're fighting a food cat deck? Well, welcome to... welcome to 25% of the meta. One feature I'd like them to add, though, is for us to be able to hit resolve all. Like, because I have to keep on hitting resolve for everything that they do, which I understand because they're doing something new. But it's just like, we're just gonna keep on doing this. Yeah, like, there's that new red card. It's like powers 2 or less are unblockable. Seriously, it's taken me like 5 minutes just to put this embercleave on this questing beast. So... Take those out. Grafdigger. Actually, Scavenging OOZE. take out Shifting Ceratops and put in another Grafdigger. I don't know. We'll keep it that way till now. Yeah, I mean, cat decks, they're going to be dominant in the format. I don't think they'll ever reach a top 4 status like they once did. But because they're just... like, Temur Reclamation is just too good. Other decks, but yeah. So, we'll drop this guy down. I think the worst is Rakdos Citadel Sacrifice. That one artifact where if they sacrifice 10 permanents, there's the Forgotten Gods. Okay, so we have to burn that. Pray to the mana gods. It is a 120% chance that we're gonna get a mana, but that didn't happen. Alright, Alright. Have that combo. They haven't even gotten. They haven't even gotten through the first 10 cards. They got Witch's Oven. They got their combo mill. Actually, they got all their combo pieces. They got their 4-piece combo. It's like going to McDonald's. Got 1-piece combo, 2-piece combo, 3 pieces, 4 pieces. Oh, and then they got double combo meal. We can't even get 3 land. Okay, well, we have more questing beasts in our hand than we do mana bait. We have mana. I just noticed that. All right, so instead of whining, we'll just cast an Edgewall Innkeeper. Yeah, Midas. So, I believe you said you were new to in Ikoria. Yeah, this deck's been around since October. Yeah, this deck's been around. All these cards are out drained. So all this mana symbol that you see, it looks like like that mana symbol, that mana symbol. These are all from out drain. But yeah, the consistency in which they get their cards is very high. Like I played in a MTG Open, which is like a tournament, right? And I played with it. I pre-tested with this deck. All 4 games, I was able to get Witch's Oven and claim the first board in my hand. So they get a high, rather unusual rate of their combos, like right off the bat. It's highly unusual that you'd get a combo. Again, we're stuck on 2 land, so alright, yeah. But in real life, you're not going to see that like that, Midas. In real life, you're not going to see it like that. Because that's impossible. You're not... It's mathematically impossible. I mean, if it happens like you know, like 1 game out of like 3 or something like that, and that would be normal. You get like Witch's Oven, claim the firstborn, and Cauldron. But when it's happening, you know, like, you know. So you kind of got to take that with a grain of salt. And had we just been able to get mana, this questing beast could have been down. So I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna call it because I can't play with my deck. All right. We're gonna take out Rimrock Knight and put Scavenging OOZE. Mana again. I'll keep it. Oof, oof, oof. So we got Scavenging OOZE, Shifting Ceratops, Paradise Druid, Pelt My Collector, Edgewall Innkeeper. Hopefully we get more than 2 mana, like we did all of last game. All right, so it is a mana, but I guess we have to take it. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Let me drop Paradise Druid, because if we go into a questing beast or something like that, having a turn 3 questing beast versus this deck is really good. Okay. So we did not get a questing beast, but we did get Scavenging OOZE. We're just gonna pass a turn. You can exile a target card from a graveyard, so like the Cauldron familiar, but you have to do it, so you have to wait till they pop their trigger, because if you try to exile their cat first, they can in response pop their food token, so you have to wait till they pop their food token, and then in response to that, then you kill, then you do that. And of course they get their combo meal like it's nothing. I told you, it's like it's at such a high rate. Alright. You know what? Let's just send 4. Does he have a kill spell? Like Heartless Act? So brings on Low Strider. If he doesn't blow Fabled Passage, that tells me that he's got, he probably has Mayhem Devil in his hand. And unfortunately, him having that claim the firstborn, and you know, killed one of our creatures, so we can't use embercleave, basically. So this has trample, so it can trample over a Cauldron Familiar or most of their creatures anyway. Alright, so he's just gonna eat the damage. And you know what? I have a staggering suspicion that he's got Mayhem Devil in his hand. I mean, I can't explain why they would, because they already got their combo meal pieces. I mean, they've been blessed with 1 combo meal, 2 combo meals, 3 combo meals. But I'm more enticed to draw a card than I am to play creatures that they're just gonna bring down a Mayhem Devil and just kill. Now, in a normal game, you would cast this, obviously. You cast this, obviously. But in this game, he didn't blow that Fabled Passage up, and so I'm thinking he's got Mayhem Devil sitting right in his hand, even though they've only been through 10 cards. That's what I'm thinking. And for that reason, I passed my turn without casting any creature. If he blows the Fabled Passage, no, he didn't blow it, so he's got Mayhem Devil. How they have their combo pieces, who knows? Ghost Rider? So we're gonna draw a card here. Alright, so he's double blocking. This is it. Yeah, Dark, I ranked, I ranked out. Does he have a Heartless Act? Alright, scrying 1. Yep. Alright, back over to my meal. Alright, so he's got 4 cards. These decks always make me nervous because it feels like they have 9 lives. They always make me nervous. Even if I'm up by, like, if it's like 20-2, I'm still nervous. Just because they draw their combo pieces like you're ordering something from McDonald's. Like, yeah, I'll just take a cheeseburger. I'll take some fries with that. I'll just take a Cauldron Familiar, Witch's Oven, a Woe Strider, Claim the Firstborn. Like, it's like ordering from like a dollar menu. That's why I call it the value menu. Alright, so see, if one of us win, we'll go in the top 1500. That's the thing. If I win or he wins, either one of us is going in the top 1500. He did bring out his Ghost Rider. It's not going to save him at all, considering what we have in our hand already, so we're just going to attack. And I really can't see a way that they're going to. Yep. You're God. I'm just happy to be out of the game. Alright, so the adjustments that we had to make, I told you, whoever won would be in the top 1,500 yet again. But as you know, I don't like just being in the top 1,500. I like being in the top maybe 600. You know, before I open up that booster pack, I'm just gonna go to decks. So here's the adjustments that we made. Yeah, there's a lot of weird duck. Yeah, I got 15 hours left. Yeah, dark. Yep. Alright, so the adjustments we had to make is we're playing with 4 Grafdiggers, 4... You notice I'm not playing around. 4 Robbers of the Rich, 3 Ram Throughs because of mono green, right? So mono green has that serpent that you can't kill, because here's what they do. I mean... So they grab the serpent, it's got reach, it's got trample, it's got protection from multicolored. It enters the battlefield with X plus X counters on it. So then what they do is they bring this down on the battlefield. It is an artifact, so you can kill it through Return to Nature. You can kill it with Return to Nature until they do this. They'll put Gem Razor on top of it, and its mutate is 3. So whenever this creature mutates, destroy target artifact or enchantment. But they put this on top of the serpent, so it becomes a green creature, becomes green. So now it's got protection from multicolor, plus you can't even kill it with Return to Nature because it's technically not an artifact anymore. It's a green creature. Plus, then it inherits all the counters that were on the serpent. So let's say that serpent was a 3/3. You mutate this on top of it, it's a 7/7 trample reach, protection from multicolor, and you can't kill it because technically it's not an artifact, so you can't Return to Nature it, so you have to use Ram Through. Because you can't use Domri's Ambush because it'll have protection from multicolor. You can't Return to Nature it because technically it'll be a green creature. See what I'm saying? So Ram Through is important. I just said screw it and let's just do 3 Scavenging OOZEs, and then here's a Shifting Ceratops. So, what I'm gonna do is, yeah, I'm just gonna craft Ugin. I'm just gonna get out of the way. Before I open up this booster pack, I'm just gonna craft Ugin. Actually, no, let's just open up the pack and see what we got. See what the rock is cooking. Demonic Embrace. Cool card. Creature gets +3/+1, has flying. In addition to its other types, you can cast this from the graveyard, pay 3 life, and discard a card. So that's a pretty good card, but with today's meta, I don't know. Alright. Let's jump right back in the Lion's Den. Boom. Dark, are you playing with a Gruul deck? Alright, let's pop over. Yeah, if you run out of cards to draw, Midas, you lose the game, but only not on your next turn. So if you run out of cards on like your, like say I go first, right? Let's pretend I don't have. Let's pretend somebody just like milled me for every card. I can still play out my turn, and until my next upkeep. You know what I mean? If you look at my life gain deck, was it life gain? I put it up. We milled somebody with my life gain rogue deck in the early access event. I had early access. I talked too fast. I had early access event to M21. I was invited by Wizards for that one. Alright, Questing Beast, I'll take you. Gosh, one video I talked so fast. This is kind of funny. In the YouTube recommendeds, they recommended my video to a Japanese. I'm like, why am I getting a lot of views from videos from Japan? And it's like, oh my gosh, I'm talking so fast. They think I'm Japanese. All right. Alright, so he's got Temple of the Sea, Agonizing Remorse. That feels like everybody's 2020. Agonizing Remorse. Yeah, Sultai's good. Right. So these guys can be playing Flash, right? A 2/2 Flash, so we're not going to attack with Edgewall. Not going to do it. That 2/2 with Flash, each Flash spell costs 1 less to cast. Or they can do that. Everybody's like, where was this card when Oko was in the format? Destroy target creature or planeswalker with converted mana cost 3 or less. Thought Distortion, Thought Distortion do again?
I'm looking for new minions. Care to volunteer? Get out of my way already.
Alright. Pretty good Planeswalker, you know? It's got self-defense. It's got all the bells and whistles. Draw a card. No dice. Now, versus this deck, we're going to hold a card in our hand, and here's the reason why. If they have Thought Eraser, we want them to think that we can't cast this card because we tapped out of mana. So we want him to waste like a Thought Eraser or something like that. So we're just going to keep this mana in our hand. And then and honestly, next to Shatter of the Sky, I think this is the best board wipe in the game. Alright. Come on. We got our 1/1. Embercleave. I will Ember... Oh, we got Embercleave! I said, I will Embercleave my 1/1, and it just happened. Like, I will do it. Yes, our little guy for the win! Unfortunately, we have a second match with this opponent. Alright, there's no need for Domri's Ambush. I'm gonna board in 3 Robber of the Rich right off the bat. No. I'm really tempted to go 4 Robbers here. But we're packing 32 creatures. Yeah, generally, you have to ask me, what's the Thought Distortion do? I forget. see here. Yeah, we'll keep it. I mean, we have a lot of hasters in our deck, so we have to trust our deck here. So let's get one of these guys out. Yep, Cloud Eraser. Alright, Pelt Collector, so... You know what, let's get this guy down. Or not. Alright. Bring this guy down. If he takes this, he loses a land. Alright, so he takes Agonizing Remorse. Okay. So... Boo. Down. Drop that down. Get this out of our hand. Shoot that. For that 5. Probably use this if he has nothing else. And we have lane. Well, he can see our hand, so he's not going to use it. Never mind. Get another land. Pass the turn. Jim, is that for 6? Alright, we have nothing, so he's just gonna pull something from our graveyard, more likely. Questing Beast. We want him to block this to this. Or I'll just create 2 2/2s. Okay, so we're gonna target this. Because it's gonna stink. If you're having success with top distortion, you know what? I agree with what you're doing. I would just keep 2 of them in there. Honestly. Cause like, are you running you're running Sultai, so are you running Casualties of War? Because like Casualties of War, just as a player, I think that's more devastating than Distortion as a Gruul player. In fact, when I see Sultai, I'm not even too worried about the Euro Titan. I'm worried about the Nisa and the casualties of war more than anything else. And the reason why that died instantly is because this has Death Touch. So it can be a 100/100 creature. This will hit it first with its first strike, so it has Death Touch. Okay, so if he kills Questing Beast... Alright, so... Okay, so Shifting Ceratops is our out. If we don't get Shifting Ceratops, then he wins. So we'd have to get Shifting Ceratops. That's our... Well, Questing Beast would be our other out. Oh, we got it! Holy God, wait a minute. Wow, that was like our only out. It can't be countered. It's got protection from blue. You can't block it. Well, Questing Beast would have been our out too. Unless he's got Ether Gust. He can maybe Ether Gust it. If he does have Ether Gust, he's making this very painfully drawn out, suspenseful. Jeez. I just started the grind. Do you see my title? On Twitch? If my mic goes off for some reason, you know what happens. I'm like, I cannot get caught. Yeah, that's the decision you gotta make, Jim. Like, you know, you're probably better to answer that question. I play versus Sultai control, but I'm not really a control player. Even in Modern, I run 4-color mill. I play white, black, blue, green mill. I play every color besides red in my mill deck. So even in Modern, I'm a relatively aggressive player. If you're running... Are you running Thought Eraser or Thought... Oh yeah, Windows Update. No, my title on Twitch isn't because of the Windows Update. My title is just because I knew I'd be facing the new meta, and there might be moments where I have to turn my mic off. There's certain words I don't want to say online. Okay, so let's get rid of that. So we got one Paradise Druid, Questing Beast, and Shifting Ceratops. And Red Deck wins. Alright. Is that, am I weird that I'm actually happy to see Red Deck wins? I'm not really happy, but, so, Pulse Flicker? So that Domri's ambush that I put down, I would have used it on this thing. Because this thing just allows it to go into Torbrand, Embercleave, yeah. Yep. So if he has Embercleave, he wins. If not, and he attacks, then yeah, and you start to see a lot of main board of Robber the Rich because of the format, right? Because of Wilderness Reclamation, Sultai, and Bant. So, what does he have in his hand? Alright, so first off, I'm eating 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. He could have a Bone Crusher Giant in his hand. If he does, so I'm better off blocking the 1/1, because then I'll be eating 5, 8, 10. So even if he does have a Rimrock Knight in his hand, I won't die. If he's got a Bone Crusher Giant in his hand, I won't die. And this won't die either. So I'm gonna go with that block. Yep, because we'll be at 3. And then I forgot he can just cast that. He can't cast, so alright, so, and that's pretty much going to be the game, I think, because, wait a minute, we can give this haste. No. We can try. Because he can just block that to that. He'll take 4. He'll be down to 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can slide in for... Yeah, he'll be able to kill us next turn. Because of this. So, we just gotta hope that he blocks bad. That's all you can hope for. Yep. So Gurus, the new meta, it's just, it's like, so you have the red deck playing this aggressive with Robber the Rich in the main board. You have the Simic Flash deck just got, like, tremendously a lot better. Temur Reclamation got a lot better. Esper Control got, like, the decks that were already good got a lot better. So, and, like, mono green, you know what I mean? Like, there's, like, a few new decks. I shouldn't say a lot better, but a little better. And that's why we have 4 Robbers of the Rich and 3 Scavenger Oozes. Alright, so red deck. Alright, well, usually with this, I'll take out Shifting Ceratops. I'll board in Ram through. See, if he was playing that, you know, that the main board, 4 Bone Crusher Giants, 4 Toro Brands, and Annex, you can actually play with Robber of the Rich if you're going to go first. First red deck wins. But he's running the, like, he's main boarding in Robbers of the Rich, which if I was him, I would not take out in the matchup. So I think our focus is going to be more on removal. And so I'll probably take out and put in another Ram through. Yeah, so Simic Flash can use Rewind. And you know what? I would not be so surprised if Temur Reclamation does the same thing, because it's at the 4 spot. Notice like Fires is at the Fires of Intervention was at the 4 spot. Wilderness Reclamation is at the 4 spot. Rewind. So like yeah, they can just counter, untap, and then play with Night Pack Ambusher. So it's like, yeah. Alright. We're going to keep him. So we'll keep 6. And we will put that dude. Pelt Collector. Take 1 life because we like pain. Not really. Okay, with Edge Rolling Evil. Don't care about Scourge Spitters, I just care about that Steam King. That's all I care about. So we got 1 Domri. Yep, we're killing it. I don't even care. We're killing it. I don't care about casting Lovestruck Beast. I don't care about nothing. We're gonna kill it. Oops. A little too ambitious there. Now we're good. Alright, we're gonna drop out of beasts. And we're gonna smack them. Just envision this is an offensive line. You know, your Lovestruck Beast is like an offensive line. Right? It's like an offensive line. We're like the quarterback, hiding behind our big little offensive line. Bye, Torbrand, you gotta go, you're dead. See, you just put up that big offensive line versus red deck wings. Hopefully he doesn't have another one. Alright, maybe he's got embercleave. He took a questing beast, really? We're still on 3 mana. All right. We'll cast another one. got Annex. He's got Bone Crusher. And it'd be nice if we had a mana, because then we'd have Embercleave. Okay. Alright, great. Well, let's just play with what we're dealt. Try to smash for 6. For 5, whatever. Yeah, let's bring another one down. And we still don't have land. Okay. So how would he block? Do you realize Red Deck Wins has double the mana that we do? That's a very sad day when a deck that runs, what, 21 land? We have 3. So, like, obviously, if I full swing attack, I'm attacking. I have Embercleave in my hand, right? He's gonna know that. You know what? Screw it. Honestly, yeah. Because we still have 28 creatures in the deck, or 27. So creature for creature, we're still got them. It's basically Embercleave versus Torbrand, basically. He's got like shocks. We have Bone Crusher Giant, so it's just they're faster, that's all. But we're bigger, so it's kind of... Like cultivate? Nah, there's no spots for it. 24 mana is 40% of your deck. Plus we have 3 Paradise Druids, so I mean our highest curb is 4. Discounting Embercleave, so I can't explain it mathematically. All right, we'll just keep it. All right, I'm gonna drop in this situation. I'm gonna drop. Ooh, a good old Pelt Collector. I would actually trade the Pelt Collector for this. Yep, so we're gonna kill this. That'll make the trade. The reason why I did that, so they can't like cheap out, light up the stage or some crap with this. When it attacks, deals 1 damage. So we're going to cut them off their mana base, pretty much, is what I'm trying to do. so if I block that to that... So we have embercleave. If I take 4, then he's got embercleave eventually. If I kill that, he gets 2. I drop that. Hit him for 4 next turn. He drops down Bran. And I'd be taking a truck ton of damage if I do that. Gotta block it. Just pray to God he doesn't have Bran. That's all. We'll block. Let's get that out of the way. Let's see here. Yeah, let's just get that out of the way. So let's see here. Use Domri's ambush and kill one of those knights. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have brought down Edgewall Innkeeper, then made him a 2/2. We're gonna hit him for 5. Yes, pass. I should have brought him down, made him a 2/2. Okay, so he could have embercleave at this point. I don't know. We're at 10, so I have to block. If the embercleave that would die. Take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see here. Yeah. You have a lava coil. No. So we can double attack with this and end the game. Yep. Like, red just makes you think too much. Like, because it's a very aggressive red deck. Red that I hate. So, like, see, essentially this is what they're running. Except he wasn't, I don't know if he was running 2 shocks. It didn't seem like he was running 2 shocks. He was running, I don't know. But this is like a more aggressive red deck that I was preparing for. Honestly, with the format, I would take out 2 Light Up the Stages. If I was them, I would take out 2 Light Up the Stages and double down on Torbrand. I play with 4 of them. Right? Midas, what card are you talking about? An elemental that triggers what? Oh, Gorus, yeah, no, that's not a deck that I'm going to play with. That's what I was preparing to play against. You know what I mean? Like, I'll make decks that I think people are going to play, and then I just look at them and break them down. You know what I mean? Like, so our deck has, like, a curve of, like, what is it, like 2.9? It's a 3.0, right? Because I added 1 shifting Ceratops. But, like, that's artificially inflated to a 3.0 because we have 4 embercleaves. And you're never going to cast embercleave for 6. So our deck's really like curved really like at like a true like 2.7, something like that. So like I'll just look at decks and I'll like kind of prepare for what I think I would see. And then because I just play against the decks. And unfortunately I play versus a lot of control decks. Cause like when we play 40 hours, what, 300 hands in the top 1500? Again, guys, if you want to check that out, subscribe on YouTube or follow on Twitch. But that gameplay's there, and since I play versus control so much, I'm used to being on the other side. Like our what was the deck name? Well, there's Ka, there's the Mardu deck, there's Ka, there's Kenny, Cartman. You know what I mean? So Kenny, it's just Bant. It's just Bant that is good versus Sultai, because it cuts Sultai off from playing their growth spirals. It cuts them off. It stops your opponent from drawing cards. So you main board narset, right? And you main board 2 of them, and then you main board Ether Gust. And then really the only difference between Kenny and Cartman is that, remember, like Cartman, he's like he's more like mischievous than Kenny. Well, Cartman's a little bit more aggressive, right? 4 Ether Gusts, you know, still with a 2 narsets, and so this deck's more concentrated versus like Temur Reclamation. You know what I mean? Devout Decree, Wilt, which you can cycle. But I haven't played with it yet. But if I were to play with a Bant deck, this is something that I probably would play with, because you shut Sultai down right here. You slow down the early game of Temur Rec. Then you just hop right in your sideboard. I don't know. Yeah, the new Garuk draw card. Let me see. Where's that? I'll probably have to hit craft, right? Garuk. Oh, that Gordok thing. I know what you're talking about. That, whatever. This, that Mythic. I know what you're talking about. I can't spell that thing for the life of me. I think it's Gardrock, right? Gar. This dude for 5. No, Garruk's Uprising. Okay, because Simic Flash plays with this card. They play with 2 of the. Well, they play with 2 of these in the sideboard. They have 2 Gusts in the sideboard. It's hard because I can only see what they play. You know what I mean? I can't really. I'm just guessing, but I'm guessing they play with 2 of these in the sideboard, 2 Ether Gusts on the sideboard. So that means they main board 2 Gusts. They main board 4 Night Pack Ambushers, 3 to 4 Rewinds, I'd imagine. And then the new counter spell from M21 on top of Rewind. Oh, Garruk's Uprising. Yeah, you know what? It's too slow. It's good and limited though. When we went 7 and 2 in our draft, I just published that video on YouTube actually tonight. Now this in limited, we got beat by this on our set. We went on our 7 and when we went 7 and 2. One of our losses was somebody playing with this card, but it's too slow. It's a good card, though. I mean, yeah, when it enters the battlefield, if you control a creature with 4 or greater, draw a card. Creatures you control have trample. Whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. Right? So, but we're not really concerned with trample with our deck, because we're just concerned with, like, haste. So, like, when we get into those control matches, like, I just go aggressive. I don't sit there on return to natures. Like, I don't sit there on return to nature. Like, I just get aggressive. I just want to play aggressive. So I just said, screw it. Let's just do 4 Robber the Rich, 4 Grafdigger's Cage, 3 Ram Throughs. Because if they're gonna mono green me and play that Serpent, if that's what they're gonna do, we'll just do Coil. Oh, because I'm stuck in M21. Duh. Yeah, yeah, if they're gonna do that to me, and then they're gonna put a Gem Razor on top of that, right? And make it like a whatever, we can just ram through it. Right? So I just decided, you know what, I'm going full throttle. And then if we lose, we lose, right? If there's a deck that we play that our base can't beat, because this is tailored to mono green, to play versus mono green and Sultai and Temur Rec. This is like the result of this. So we're all about haste, really, right? Because if you main board Shifting Ceratops and all 4 robbers, you explicitly have 8, 11, 15 hasters. And they all have abilities, right? Because what beats a board wipe? A haster, right? Midas. Okay, so the elemental that activates every time an elemental is summoned. Yeah, I don't know what card you're talking about. Like far as elementals go, there's like we'll just go with my Simic Mill deck that I just play with for fun. There's like Risen Reef. When Risen Reef or another elemental enters the battlefield under your control, look at the top card of your library. If it's a land card, so basically you get a card in your hand. If it's a land card, you can put on the battlefield tapped, or you get the card. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah. And actually, this gets around narset, because technically, Midas, is that this gets around narset of the Veils. So, like a card like narset that says each opponent can't draw more than one card. This actually works around it, because read the wording. You don't draw a card. It says look at the top card. If it's a land card, you may put it. So I didn't say draw it. It says put. Because of that terminology, you get around narset of the Veils. So if you have like 2 Risen Reefs out, you drop down an elemental, you're going to get 2 cards. Even though this says you can't, you're not drawing. You're technically putting into your hand. And if you're going to build an elemental deck, then I think you're kind of new to Magic, right? Like you started, I forget when you said you started. You might want to start off with something like this, like Omnoth. Can you spark double the cop? Can you spark double a mutated creature? Yeah, I mean you could do that. I don't know if it'd get all the counters though. I mean, if you're trying to like do like a let's say you drop this for 3, right? So this is a 3/3, and then you mutate it and put a I don't know, you put, I don't know, you put something else over it, and that creature becomes a 7/7, but it becomes a 7/7 just because of the counters transferred from here. I don't know if if you spark double that, if that would be a 7/7 creature. I'm not really sure what the ruling is on that, if that's what you're asking. But yeah, you can mutate, or you can spark double a mutated creature. Understand the card that's on top is the creature, so that's the creature that you're mutating. You know, you're not gonna mutate both creatures. You're gonna mutate the creature that's on top. Would be my guess. Spark double. My best guess is, okay, so when it enters the battlefield, as long as it's a copy of a creature or planeswalker you control, except it enters with an additional +1/+1. My guess is that you would not get all the abilities of the mutated creature, because technically you're just mutating the creature that's on top, and you're not mutating the creature that's on the bottom. Because in all technicality, that's what you're doing. But I mean, who knows, right? That would be my guess, but I wouldn't consider that the final word on that one. Yeah, it is rare. I don't think my thing is, if you mutate a creature, like say you have this Aegis Turtles in 05, right, and you mutate it with this thing, whatever this is, a Bethnic Biomancer, right? So you would put this on top of this. You know, the mutated creature would now be, let's say if it said mutate instead of adapt, right? Or say, let's say it said mutate and adapt. So it was this creature. You know, your whatever creature you're going to copy is going to be the creature that's on top. You know, you're not going to be able to copy the creature that's at the bottom. It's always going to be what's at top. So your question is, does all the abilities come with that? I don't know. I'd probably say no, but I don't know. I'd say no, because technically the creature that's mutated has the abilities from the other creature, and Spark Double, you're mutating the creature that's on top. You know what I mean? I'd probably say I'd lean towards like 60% no and 40% yes, but I don't know. It's something that you just have to try out, because I really don't know. Let me see something for a second, guys. Let me see, Rot Meow. I'm not leaving you. I just gotta check on something. Do. Oops. Right down. Well, guys, this is a tough call. I'm currently sitting at 605 right now. So far, I have enough points to qualify for the Pro Tour. So if I play another match and I lose, I risk my seat. I'll just be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, I agree. If I lose a match, like, it just depends who I play. If I play somebody that's ranked, say, 100, 150, I don't imagine anybody that's ranked that high playing matches right now. What's odd is our Gruul deck has proven that we beat It's actually sad. We beat more of the top 400 decks than we do decks that are like 5 to 700. It's weird. So this could be the chance right now, like I did before, to move into the top 500 or even the top 400. But it's also a chance for me to lose a Pro Tour invite. And I'm pretty sure you guys would like to see me play a Pro Tour invite instead of just ranked. And you're not going to have a lot of YouTubers be this honest with you, probably, but I'm just being honest with you. That's what's going through my head. That's why when I kept on winning like a match after match after match, I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna say this, I can't even say it. We're probably gonna get matched versus a top deck, our next match, because we want like on a 3-0 streak, right? We beat red deck wins, so that's gonna signify to the rank gods. The ranking gods, they're gonna say, okay, this guy just went 3-0, he beat red deck wins, he beat this, he beat that, and there's somebody that's gonna be chilling in the top like 150 or 200, and they're gonna be saying the same thing to them. Well, you beat this, you beat that, so we're gonna get matched versus each other. You see what I'm saying? Or if I get matched versus somebody that's really weak, and let's put it this way, nobody's weak. When you get to this level, nobody's weak. But I'm saying is that if I get matched for somebody that's like ranked 1400 and I lose, so it's really like I'm in a really weird spot. Like 600 is like it's like a really weird spot to be in. It's kind of like in that Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde spot. So let's see here. The thing is, I know we can push Gruul. I know Gruul can take on the top 400. Because these are what I prepared for: Simic Flash, Elemental, Mono Green, and Red. Hold on, I'll be right back. Boom. Be right back. me see something real quick. I'll be right back. I just want to check on stuff. Right. Sorry about the delay, guys. Oops, let me bring it back. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Does it count as a sorcery or instant? Yeah, mutating is more like sorcery. Alright, so we got this to number 608. Here's a few other decks that we can run. Feather of the Redeemed. This guy. Flying. Whenever you cast an sorcerer spell, it targets a creature you control. Exile that creature instead. Well, so far as mutate creatures, you have flash, right? Like most don't mutate at a flash level. There's that one shark that does. It's blue. Oh. Yeah, so, like... Like, you can mutate this for flash. If it says flash on it, you can mutate it. You mutate stuff as an instant would. But for the most part, it's sorcery speed. The black bat, this thing. Whenever this creature mutates, destroy target creature an opponent controls. Yeah, I mean, so this mutate ability is... It's got flash, so yeah, you could cast this at instant speed. Yeah, flash... All flash means is that, yeah, I mean, you can cast it any single time you can cast an instant. You know, but there's only like, what, 3 flashers. Like, this got flash, this has flash, and what was the other one? The sea octopus thing. That's got flash. Right? So, I mean, you know, technically, there are flash creatures, but yeah, you can't just, like, you know, like, this is my favorite. In the Ikoria drafts, this was my favorite, the Vulpikeet. Yeah, I mean, you can't do this one for, like, it's all, like, sorcery speed. And it has to be on your turn, too. Unless it has flash. I guess the only way around that would be Leyland of Anticipation, or you may cast spells as though they had flash. Then you could mutate for flash. So does that mean cards that say when I use it? On what feather? So you're trying to mutate a feather. Then I'm gonna have to jump back in the gameplay. But whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell that targets a creature you control, exile card instead of putting. Yeah, so this is just for instant sorcery spells. You know, like, mutate itself isn't a sorcery. It's a creature. You know what I mean? So if you look at, like, what was that, Razor? You know, so mutate is just the ability on a creature. It's not real. It's not, like, I don't know if you're confusing adventure spells. You know what I mean? With mutate. If that's what you're asking. But I'll be right back and then we'll hop into some matches. Oop. Alright, let me bring the screen back up. Alright, so... Alright. Okay, there you go. Yeah, but... Yeah, so... Sure. Let me just try something really quick. And like I said, we'll jump right into gameplay. That card is deadly. I don't know if you guys seen this one before. If a source you control would deal damage to a permanent player, it deals triple. Yikes. That is Mythic, by the way. Seeking. So what we're gonna do is yeah, Krenko. Whenever Krenko attacks, put +1 counter on it, then create a number. So you're saying an Everquill. I'm probably butchering the name. Alright, so move into decks. And so I'll take a vote. Dark is basically telling me to stay at rank 600. So I can keep on pushing in the rank, see if we can get into the top, maybe 400. Or we can build these decks that will alter a little bit, but I can make the decks and we can test them out for the new meta. So what do you guys want to see? Hi Nor, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. So, it's up to you guys. So yeah, currently, like I said, right now we're ranked 611. So we push Gruul into 611. So, okay, yeah, Nor. So if you're new to Magic, I also have a YouTube channel. You can go ahead and check it out. We drafted. I just put a draft video where we go 7-2. In M21. But I also have drafts of Aldrain, drafts of Ikoria. So if you're having trouble with mechanics, I would just go to my channel and just type in draft, and you'll get there. Yep, or you can just learn as you go. Alright guys, well, I'm sitting at currently 611. I can keep on pushing on. We have one vote for me to stay. Or I could put together some of the decks that will be in the new meta after tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll probably see the new meta in full force. And here's some decks that I think will be in the meta. So it's what you guys want to see. We got one vote. New deck. Oh, so North. I'm the 611th ranked player on MTG Arena right now. So, like, that's all that means. Some people might say they're 611th best. I don't do that, because I don't assume that every player plays on MTG Arena, first off, and secondarily to that, well, I don't know, there's really no secondary to that, but that so I just say a 611 or something like that. Alright, so it looks like we're getting votes for the new decks. Right. Put up that killed for a second. So let me put that back up. Alright, so I'll just put that back up, the screen back up. Okay, new decks, I guess. Alright. You see more cards, okay. Alright, so I've been preparing for the new meta. So what we're going to do is, that's the reason why I was opening up booster packs. I was hoping that I would open up something, but so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in, we're going to go Ugin, you know what, let's just get Ugin times 4. Escape. Alright, so when this happens to you guys, if something locks on you, just go back to your home. Just go back to your home. Go back. Click back in. And see how we have that one. So sometimes, as the new updates come, things lock you out. So, that's all. No biggie. So let's see here. Alright, so we'll see how powerful some of these new ones are. So let me just go back to decks. Shoot. Ugin. Where are they at? Do you guys want to see 4 Ugins in a deck? We'll do like a Temur elemental deck with 4 Ugin. We'll do a ramp Ugin. It's up to you guys. Oh, it's doing that again. Yep. So when this happens again, guys, you're not gonna get robbed of your wild cards. It's just sometimes with updates there's a little hiccups. No big deal. But I might have to reset the client. Well, you know, you can't go wrong with Ugins, right? But this thing keeps on locking up, huh? So let's take Ugin out of Gruul because he doesn't belong there. Alright, then let's go to, what's that new card that, let me just go to M21. Let's just get it over with. What's it? Gardrock. This big dude. This elephant guy. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to actually hold on. I'm actually gonna have to it's gonna do this with every card I craft, isn't it? All right, guys. Let me hit a reset on this. I'm not gonna. It's not gonna shut down the. It's not gonna shut down the stream. I just don't want to be disingenuous to people that are watching, and just have to like just deal with that. So let me reset that. Let me just reset this. I'll still be with you. I just have to reset it because it's just gonna keep on locking me out, locking me in, locking me out from crafting. So let me see here. So you're gonna hear some background noise. I just had to exit out of the client. I mean, it's running properly for games, but every single time I try to craft something, it'll lock up. It does happen. Usually, like, it resets itself, but it just wasn't in this case. So that's all. No big deal. Like I said, I'll be back. I just want to see if it's crafting properly. Okay. Like I said, you'll hear things in the background, but... Okay, so we'll be back. Alright, I got it now. Alright, so no more of that. Sorry to do that. Alright, so alright. Let's go see this Lunar. Alright, there it goes. Okay. That's what we know. Oops. I crop 2 of these things. So what are you asking? Let's see. If the card says elemental at the bottom. Yeah, no problem. We'll be here, Flo. So, Nightmares, if the card says elemental in the bottom. So, what defines a card is just like, take this little dude right here. So like, this says so like, you see how this says elemental? Like, that just says creature, and then elemental is like the card type. You know what I mean? So, the name of the card is at the top, Risen Reef. So it's in the middle of the text, this creature, and then it's an elemental. You know what I mean? I don't know if that answers your question, or... Does it? Does it? I don't know if that answers your question or not. Okay, so... Is that answering your question, or no? So, like, if a card says, element, like this, so, well, like, see how this, I'm trying to get a card that's something to maybe, like, you see how this says elemental druid, right? So, in the middle of the card it says creature, then it says elemental druid. Right, so it's still an elemental, and it's a druid. So, the middle is a creature, so that's the type of what it is, and then the subtype, like elemental druid, it's both elemental and it's both a druid. So anything that would target an elemental or a druid, that's the reason why Risen Reef is in the deck with this. You know what I mean? Because whenever Risen Reef or another elemental enters the battlefield, well, this is an elemental, right? This is elemental knight. This is an elemental itself, and by also as well. So, yeah. If that makes sense. Shifting Ceratops. I'm trying to make room for a shifting Ceratops. Move that to the sideboard. Alright, so we're ready to jump in here. 1 second. Jump right in. Oops, it's not available for you guys. Okay. All right, so Alright, so like we'll go ahead, we'll jump into Simic Smash. I chose the right one, right? Hold on. My bad. Yeah, so any single time you see that, anyway, any single time you see that, that'll be it. So we have an Ether Gust and Brazen Borrower. Down. All right, pass it there. Dude, this is a bad matchup for Simic. So Mardu Knights. Let him attack. So, like, you want to grab Fable Passage and just draw it out. And this is the new counter spell, by the way, guys. Lofty Denial. I'll pass my turn. So you counter a spell unless its control pays 1, but if you control a creature with flying, they pay 4 instead. And this is a tough matchup for Simic Flash. Very tough. So, yeah, this deck... It can struggle. Like... This is going to lose the Martyr Knights. So pretty much right now... It's still not going to matter. He's going to have enough. He's going to have enough to go through. So, like, Simic Flash is good versus Temur Reclamation, but versus the field it can kind of get a little rough. It got a boost with Rewind, but so... I actually think I might cut a land here. So versus Mardu Knights, you're in the board in Lovestruck Beast. That's going to be a lot more valuable at that point. So Lovestruck Beast. And this guy right here. Actually, I might take out one of these two. Just board in. Let's see how that board goes. Signed on the first time with a PC. Are you new to Magic the Gathering, Nor, or Arena? The best tokens that have the most support, I'd probably say, I mean, humans. Magic as a whole. Okay. So we got Lovestruck Beast, a Rewind, Night Pack, and an Elder Gar. Yep, he's gonna take a rewind. Again, this is from Urza Saga, so this is from the let's say 97. So we have Lovestruck, Shark Typhoon, Gnar. Let's just say Gar. He's gonna duress us again. So, Mardu Knights, their sideboard, okay, so... we have Ether Gust. And big creatures, kind of like mono red, right? You just put out like a wall, like... Ooh, he must have a really good hand, but he took a one-lander. Yeah, so he must have took a really good hand. You started because you started Magic the Gathering because your coworker you need to pass time. Well, it is a computer game, right? MTG Arena. If that's the way you're gonna go. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a good game. We're pretty much laid back here. Okay, so you had a deck in 2011. Yeah, the thing with Magic the Gathering, you know, because I'm a 90s kid, so I actually played when I was really young. I played in 1994, you know, no, we'll keep it. But overall, you want to keep your cards. Because with Magic the Gathering, nobody's ever made the statement, you know, I used to play Magic the Gathering, I sold all my cards, and I'm thankful for that. Usually it's, I played Magic the Gathering, and I sold my cards, and now I'm coming back, and that was a big mistake. So even if you leave Magic the Gathering again, I would keep your card. Like, unless, like, you're, of course... like your financial situation changes, but typically Magic the Gathering cards hold value over long periods of time. Gilded Goose. Nope. Well, actually... no. No tax. So right here, at the beginning of your upkeep, each player draws a card and loses 1 life. So this is what they have. Other knights you control get +1/+1. Yep. Knight of Even Legion. I'm made a mistake. That comes into play now. That was a big mistake. Yeah, I mean, oops, let me pass like these turns. I wonder if he's playing with embercleave. We don't in our Knights deck. Okay, he's not. Yep, he'll take this Night Pack Ambusher. And he does. What's my most realistic card? What do you mean the most realistic? Like the card that I like the most? That's no problem. Yeah, at Milk? Yeah, I mean, it's... yeah, I mean, it's no big deal if you never tried, like, played the game before, or if it's your, like, first time commenting. If I could party with anyone on the cards, who would I pick? Night. Okay. Gotcha. Got the pirate one. I don't know. We can play Urion. Joke about paper is terrible. Yeah, I mean, like... Yep. We actually used to have to do a bend test. That was our only thing. Like, speaking of terrible. See if cards were real or not. black-white deck? Sure. Fable Passage. So we have Yorion, Rosebow. Yeah, we can look at the black-white deck. So he's casting Birth and Elitis. So we're playing versus blue-white control. Now, the reason why I dropped Fable Passage is so you search your library for a basic land card, but it helps take land out of your deck, so you have less probability of getting land. You have more probability of getting, like, a creature.
I'll protect you.
Go to the forest. So we got options. So when this enters the battlefield, it's an M21 card. You can search your library for a basic land card. You put that into your hand, and then one onto the battlefield tapped. So let's see here. I just searched for one land. My bad. All right. Let's go with red. So this is how we're gonna get Ugin out faster. But he's playing blue-white control, so he's got counter spells.
No, I am not making this up as I go.
But to Midas, this is how the deck would work. Plus a growth spiral. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands.
That's more like it.
Okay, what is this? Okay, each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. Creatures you control can attack as though they had defender. So all these little 0/4 walls become 4/4s. You see what he did there? So all his little 0/4 walls that come off this all turn into 4/4 creatures. I'm digging it. We'll block one. And he's like, yeah, you got too much mana. So versus a deck like that, we'll run. Let's run 3 Mystical Disputes. Yeah, we'll play that. Cripple their Teferi. Genesis Ultimatum. You know who would love this deck, and I think he requested it. I told him the other day, I said, man, I'm not crafting all my wild cards, because I'm like, but Raphael, yeah, if you're on YouTube, yeah, feel free to comment, because I think this is the deck that you're trying to, a similar deck that you're trying to create. Gurus, I'm just running with what I got. We'll eventually make one of these decks. It feels really weird, I'm not gonna lie to you, right now not to be playing ranked at Mythic level, like, because we just did so much, like, I mean, Gurus, how many hours do you think I put in? Like, just with the Gruul deck alone, I think I put in, I know I put in 47 hours in the top 1500, but there was like 3 hours when we were outside the top 1500, so there's 50 right there. And then today, so I spent, did I really spend 49 hours in the top 1500? That's like 49 hours in the top 1500 with Gruul. Like, how many matches did I think I might have played like every streamer. I know, because I know when I was at the early access event, I had like 200 messages, right? So I had to have played everybody like in the top 1500 at least like once. Savo. This is pretty good and limited. Nor, if you're playing limited, this spell costs X less to cast, or X is the total number of creatures you control. So basically, if you control like a 5/5 and then like say another 5/5, I'm just making that up, this will cost 2 mana. And this deals 6 damage to up to 2 target creatures or planeswalkers. So it's and or. So you can target 2 creatures, or like 1 creature and a planeswalker, or like, you know, 2 it doesn't matter. Either or. How do you change the game from standard? So, like when you hit the play button, like to get all these options, you mean? Yeah, so you just go under play modes and you can turn it off, and then it'll default you to that, or you slide it over there. Yep. Oh, this is really weird. We're both playing with Yorions. Standard rank? Yeah, I mean, that's where most people play. You're going to get a lot more matches in the best of 1, right? So are you used to playing in the best of 1? Yeah, that's where most people play in standard. I don't play that way. I play in the best of 3. I mean, I do play in the best of 1, but it's Yeah, that's the one. It's you're gonna have a little bit more faster decks. And so what he's doing is when this enters the battlefield, so you can scry for 2, you can gain 3 life, or exile another target creature you own, and then return that to the battlefield under your control. So what they'll do is, like say this card right here, when it enters the battlefield, each opponent discards a card. So what he did there is just exiled a target card that he owns, target creature, and then return it back to the battlefield. So then it'll trigger this again. Right. Let's try that. Yeah, Charming Prince isn't a bad card. Alright, so let me take a gamble and see if we can get a mana off this one. Do. And then Fabled Passage, this is from Eldraine, but this was reprinted in M21, the card that I just used right now. And you can just sacrifice it, look for any basic land. The only problem is that if you don't have 4 more lands, then if you control, it comes into play tapped. So you have to have 4 more lands for it not to come and play it tapped. Okay, so let me bring out. Yeah. So what they also do with Charming Prince, is use Yorion. So But yeah, so what they do is they use Charming Prince and Yorion. So Yorion is, whenever it enters the battlefield, exile any number of other non-land permanents you own and control. Return those cards to the battlefield at the beginning of the next end step. So what they do is they'll bring this down to exile Charming Prince. Then you exile Charming Prince to exile him again. You'll probably see it in this match. Yeah, I'll take it over that. So that's kind of how it works.
time, planeswalker.
So this is Doom Foretold. Comes from Eldraine. Ooh, we got Genesis Ultimatum. Holy crap. If it doesn't get discarded. So what we're gonna do is that we're just gonna cast Genesis Ultimatum just to show you. So look at the top 5 cards of your library. Put any number of permanent cards from among them onto the battlefield, and the rest in any order. So we're gonna take 2, cast it out. We're gonna break. That'll hit the stack. So we'll do that, and that. So look for a basic land card. Tapped. So what this does is at the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player sacrifices a non-land, non-token permanent. And if that player can't, they discard the card, lose 2 life. They draw a card. So basically, their whole deck is to try to get cards out of your hand. Oops, I clicked on it. I meant to cast it, but so this card, Yorion. Again, when it enters the battlefield, they can exile any number of permanents, non-land permanents, and return them back to the battlefield. So anything that has a enter the battlefield effect, like this, when it enters the battlefield, each opponent exiles a card from their hand. So that's how the deck kind of operates. Ooh, and we got Ugin. Alright, so Ugin states, exile each permanent with converted mana cost X or less with that's 1 or more colors. We got options here. We can cast Euro. Would we have enough to cast Euro and Ugin at the same time? Here, I'm just gonna take 2 damage because I don't know. So we're gonna bring out Ugin. He's got 4. So we're gonna.
He's rushing.
Yeah, so he just quits. So Ugin's pretty much just it's yeah, we'll just keep it. Yeah, I mean, you can take a look at the black-white. The deck. Scrap for 1. Yeah, Fable Passage and keep. So we have Omnoth, Risen Reef, Fable. So that's a 7/6 for 3 mana. At the beginning of their upkeep, they discard a card. So we're going to take the life. Now he's got to discard a card. He discards a Mortify. He's going to hit this for 3. He'll gain 3 life and attack for 7. And it says, when this enters the battlefield, you can search your library for a basic land card. Put that card onto the battlefield tap, then shuffle your library. So we're going to ditch that. Yeah, I guess we'll take red. We'll use his ability, and let's see, we got green, green, green. Yeah, we'll take a blue. So this card says, colorless spells cost 2 less to cast. So that feeds, this is the Ugin card that we had was colorless. Then you exile top card of your library face down. So you grab the top card of the library, put it face down. Then you create a 2/2 creature token. When that token leaves the battlefield, put the exiled card. So put that card that you exiled from the top, put it right in your hand. -3, destroy target creature that's 1 or more colors. Or target permanent. Alright, so we're going to choose a block with this, because when he dies, you draw a card. And we avoid taking 7 from that behemoth. So we draw a card, take the action, we draw. Okay. This card has his discarding card. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think we'll discard that. So we scribe. We'll keep Euro Titan where he's at. Let's bring in Risen Reef. Oops. Meant to bring down Risen Reef. I'll take a green. We'll continue to block that. And we'll draw a card. We don't have quite enough to block yet, so we're gonna bring this down. That's fine. Bring that down. We'll bring that down. So each time an elemental comes into play, or Risen Reef comes into play, you grab the top card of your library. If it's a land card, you can put it on the battlefield tapped. You don't have to. Or you can put it into your hand. So basically, you draw a card. If it's a land, then you put it on the battlefield tapped. Pretty much. Down to 5 life. Oh, he got an agonizing remorse. So he's gonna take this for sure. Take that right out of our Well, he looked at our hand and he didn't like it. He was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm out. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna take that. You know what? Second thought, I don't want to play against that. I'm done. I'm out. I'm done. Have a good one, Dark. He's like, see, what happened was... Alright, so... nor you want to see the black-white deck. Do you want to see the watered-down version? Like the how do I want to say? The, oops. Do that real quick. Do you want to see the, like, watered-down version? Because I have one that's a little bit more aggressive. So I have this one. And then I have the one that we kind of it's that we had fun with. It's got that one card where you flip a coin. You gain 3 life, or you pay 3 life. Yeah, so Veto is an M20 card. Let me see, M21. I gotta stop saying M20. Yeah, whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. And then creatures you control gain lifelink until end of turn. So basically, let's just say you have a, I don't know, a 5/5 creature, and, I don't know, a 2/3 creature. If you give them all lifelink, where's the Veto at? If you give them all lifelink, it doesn't even matter if they block them or your creatures die. They'll take all the damage. It doesn't matter. Yeah, if you're just starting on MTG Arena, like, honestly, I think black-white or red deck is going to be the best, right? So I'll show you really quick. Yeah, it can happen. So I'll show you, like, so when I was playing, like, so this is the deck that, you know, we got handed, and it was kind of like, eh. Like a 6-mana 4/4, that's not really that great. A 5-mana 3/3, you know. I mean, they give you some good cards, though. I mean, like, Dispark's a really good card. Cruel Celebrant's a really good card. Whenever Cruel Celebrant or another creature or planeswalker you control dies, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. So they do give you some good cards, and then you are stuck with kind of like meh. Oh yeah, Cruel Celebrant, yeah. So then, you know, then it's just up to you to build the deck. The thing is that you have fun. You know what I mean? You have fun, but you're semi-competitive doing it. If that's where you want to go. And then, like, you can see I just would, like, build upon that a little bit. Like, then I took it and said, okay, well, whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life, right? Then I'm going to add this. Whenever a swamp enters the battlefield under your control, you can choose one, you can draw a card and lose 1 life, or it deals 2 damage to any target and you gain 2 life. And I said, well, let me also add Bloodthirsty Aerialist. Whenever you gain a life, put a +1/+1 counter. I said, I need a little bit more defense, so let me put in a Mortify, destroy target creature or planeswalker. Let me put in a Murderous Rider, destroy target creature or planeswalker. You lose 2 life. You know, and then you just keep on... you know, then eventually you work your way up, I don't know, to where I'm putting planeswalkers in the deck, and, you know, the deck gets, you know, slightly better, slightly better, slightly better. So, like, Gruul, the first deck that you saw, that's kind of what I did, you know, with that deck. broke the game with 10 goblins. Alright, so we'll play with we'll play with the watered down version of Veto. Actually, I don't have a sideboard for him, so do I have a sideboard for that deck? Probably don't. Gorsh, you play Commander? Alright, so we got the Serpent. He might... Yeah, let's just try. Sure, we'll take a land. Bring in Death Toucher. Yeah, for right now, we'll just take one. Not really worried about it. Could our little Veto deck be... Could it be... Mono green. Yeah, so if you're just starting out, I'd probably say black-white's a pretty good color, or just red. Green's also really good, but the way green decks are nowadays, you're going to need a little bit more rares right now. Yeah, we'll kill that guy. They probably mutate. Yep. So that's what I was talking about with Gem Grazer. So let's get our Death Toucher back.
I taste your blade. You taste my blade.
So we'll get him back in the graveyard.
Accept the darkness within.
So as long as your turn creatures and planeswalkers you control have lifelink, you can +2 it, deals 1 damage to target player or planeswalker, and -X. So off his loyalty. Return target creature card with converted mana cost X from your graveyard to the battlefield. So that's what we did there. And I'll just do that. He's got 2 more cards in his hand. So we're gonna bring down him right now. And then he'll take it. Now watch. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. So remember, whenever we gain life, it deals damage. deals that much damage to target player. So we're going to neg him again and do that for 1, and then we're going to bring him back. He enters the battlefield, he's going to deal 1 damage, we're going to gain 1 life, and we just pass our turn. Oh, you don't like the playstyles of red or green? Yeah, I mean, it's... Let's see here. You can trample. Yeah, I mean, you can ask these guys. I've, like, you can look on YouTube. I have a whole series on hunting. I play with a lot of green, red. You know what I mean? So I play with a lot of green, red. Yeah, thanks, Scared Gamma. Yeah. Yeah, our chat's pretty chill. Like I said, I'll typically, even when I'm playing at a like Mythic gameplay, I'll go through things. Sometimes my brain stops. Like if you hear me just like going da da da, like it's not that I have ADHD or anything. It just sometimes my brain moves faster than the words that can come out of my mouth. And like what I did in like bodybuilding and like studying pharmacology, like you know, breaking down like my calories, like say for example, like 45% of my diet would come from carbs. 25% would come from protein, 30% from fats, and then you just break those down. Like that's kind of like what. So I guess that translates to Magic the Gathering. So that explains why like your Twinkies are a lot of calories, because there's 9. So put it this way: there's 9 calories. I know it's not Magic the Gathering, but there's 9 calories to every 1 gram of fat. So if there's 10 grams of fat, that's 90 calories. But protein only has 4 grams, or 4 calories to every 1 gram. So 10 grams of protein is only 40 calories. So that's why you can eat a high protein, low calorie diet. Like tilapia has 90 calories, but like 21 grams of protein, you know, stuff like that. Anyway, we're gonna keep his hand. We have Avoid Sunground. Your Porky Pirate deck. You've been on that Porky Pirate deck. So here's Serrated Scorpion. So when he dies, it deals 2 damage to your opponent and you gain 2 life. So he might be playing with a Winota deck. No, he's playing with Sultai. So there's a Johnny's Primate. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter. So it kind of feeds into the deck. Whenever you gain life, put +1/+1 counter. Now we're just going to attack. And sometimes your opponent takes that damage because they don't know what you have in your hand. So it's worth a shot. So we're going to bring out Xerus. And we're going to pass. But this guy's playing with a fun deck. Because his deck is going to draw a bunch of cards and play a lot of land. So, with that in mind, one. We're gonna put Bloodthirsty. I think he's just gonna end up killing Lyris, to be honest with you. So this has a life link, so whenever you gain life, again on this guy, you put a +1/+1 counter. I'm thinking he's gonna kill Lyris, so whenever he plays a swamp, it deals 2 damage to any target, and he's gonna gain 2 life. And I'm thinking he's gonna kill this. I think he's gonna kill this creature right here. And that's the reason why I attacked with it, because I figured he's just gonna kill it anyway. And he's got veto. Everybody's got a veto. Cavalier Knight, when this enters the battlefield, they can sacrifice another creature. If they do, they can destroy a creature we own, so it's probably going to be Bloodthirsty Airless or Veto. And it also has lifelink. So what we're going to do is this thing in my hand right here. This is the first part's not going to be a big deal. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature or enchantment you control. You can pay 2 mana. Another creature gains lifelink until end of turn. So we're going to drop this. Give this guy lifelink. We'll attack with this guy. Then again, him himself, whenever you gain life, you put a +1/+1 counter, and then again he'll get another +1/+1 counter from this. So we'll go. But he can really kill us pretty quick, because understand, all he has to do is pay 5 mana, all of his creatures gain lifelink, and we take all that damage. So we're gonna take 4. And you know what, Goris? I never thought about Cavalier of Night. I never thought about him. It never crossed my mind. Oh, we are so banking on these creatures to work. Let's just bring down a death toucher. Let's give him lifelink. And attack. We'll gain 7. And then we'll put +1/+1 counter down. So he's an 8/9 and he's a 2/5. So, yeah, this card's amazing in the deck that he's playing. So he's gonna kill us probably really quickly. So I don't even know. So anyway, you can play with the top card of your library at any time. And you can just keep on playing spells, and then you can sacrifice this to deal 10 damage. Understand, he's got veto out, so every single time he gains life, Yep. So he can just keep on. So the drawback to this is that whenever you cast a spell, you pay life equal to its mana cost. But when you have veto out, who cares? And you have to understand, veto, he'll be played more. You just have to understand right now, at the top level that we were playing at, nobody really wants to change their decks yet. You know what I mean? Everybody's kind of comfortable with what they're playing. So, in the next week or two, what we're going to do is, you know, try different decks out. Because things will change a little bit. Right now, you're not gonna see a lot of change because everybody's just comfortable with their decks, and that makes sense. You know, if you're like, that's like going to a tournament. You're not gonna change your deck. You know what I mean? You're not gonna switch it yet. You're gonna wait till it's over, and then you're gonna reset. So. So there's the good about the black-white deck. I think I took the flipper out, right? I took the flippers out. No, they're still in here. We just didn't draw them. We can try the mill deck. Simic Mill. So what will we do with this one right here? So this basically is this card, Sphinx Mindbreaker. And when it enters the battlefield, each player mills 10 cards. Yeah, Nor. So yeah, there's a lot of diversity within Magic the Gathering. It just depends on what you look for. So if you this won't make sense right now, but it'll make sense to you probably in a couple months. Don't get caught up in the drama of Magic the Gathering. You said you played Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Yu-Go. I've never played it, so I don't know what that. I know people that have talked about it. I don't know what it is. Yu-Gi-Go. Just like anything, just like football, baseball, there's good and bad in everything, right? So as long as you're having fun, grab a deck. My advice is grab a deck that you like, have fun with it, and then further refine that deck. And then you'll enjoy playing your deck, and then you'll know how to play with it. Because you have to understand, anybody can try to copy one of my decks, but then if they don't know how to play with it, like, okay, so if you're facing, so like my Gruul deck, you know, I played over probably 1,000 matches with it, right? So I can tell you, hey, if I see somebody playing this type of deck, I'm going to take 3 of these out and slide, 3 of these in. Or if I see somebody playing a certain deck, I'm going to slide 3 of these out, 1 of these out, and I'm going to toss in 4 of these. You know what I mean? Now, I can do that because I'm very comfortable with the deck that I'm playing. And this deck plays to the style that I play. So I'm pretty much an aggressive player. I play pretty aggressive. I try to make people think. I try to think. So, but not everybody's like that. Yeah. So I would just grab a deck. Yu-Gi-Oh. So we'll play with Simic Mill. Just give it a run. A bomb deck. Everybody, anything that you do, like I said, everybody starts from somewhere. So we got this guy right here. You create a token that's a copy of the Alright, so red. We'll take 2. Actually, I'm gonna bring this down. So, I'm not going to block this, and the reason why I'm not going to block this, it's an 0-3 to a 1-1, is because he can have a card like Shock in his hand to deal 2 damage to my creature. So if I block, this will take 1 from this and then 2 from the other thing. So I'm not going to block it. He might Rimrock Knight this, get a +2/+0, exactly as I said. See? Target creature gets +2/+0. And to me, it's not worth the trade. I don't want to trade. Kind of half the trade. Actually, oops, that shot like a rocket, didn't it? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw a card out. Let's see here. I'm gonna bring this down. Bring this guy down as a blocker. So we got 2 of these, this and this. Okay, that's a disaster. So, if a red source you control would deal damage to an opponent, which is us, unfortunately, permanent opponent controls, it deals. So if it deals 2 damage on top of whatever it's gonna do. So we'll mill for 10. Now he's gonna beat us, but I'll take that with me. Yeah, I mean, so like I said, your colors might be black-white. It varies. So we're just waiting for our opponent. Like, scry. So he's probably playing just mono green or green red. Yep, we're around. And the reason why is because when this enters the battlefield, it deals damage to any target equal to the number of elementals you control. Well, this is an elemental in itself, and so is this. So it'll deal 2 damage when it comes into play. Ooze, Scavenger Ooze. Yep, we have to kill that. So, like this, watch, see? So we're gonna kill that creature. Let me throw Spiral first. And Elemental gets +1/+1, so we'll give this +1. So whenever a land comes into play, on your control you put +1/+1 on target Elemental you control. So he's playing mono green. Got rid of Scavenger Ooze. Really good card. People play this in Modern quite a bit. From multicolor. So again, we can give a creature +1/+1 or elemental when a land enters the battlefield. Let's make this guy a little bit bigger, shall we? And we'll bring down the hand.
My presence alone will
Destroy
guide
target permanent.
you
That's
towards
1 or more
victory.
colors. Go after talk.
My plans do not include you.
I'm I'm not gonna lie, this is a fun deck. It's not a deck that I would usually play, but it's fun. Another one for 3. I'll put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. We'll exile a top card, create a 2/2. Then we'll play with this.
Manifest before
Look at the top 5 cards. Ooh, that's pretty bad. We'll play with this, 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 and this. No, pay too light. And we'll give this guy +1/+1. And we'll give this guy +1/+1. And we'll give this guy +1/+1. And give this guy +1/+1. Oh yeah, if we have more, so if you have more than 8 land, whenever land enters the battlefield, you draw a card. That's what happened there. Okay. Also, since colorless spells cost 2 less to cast, that's why you're seeing that cost 2 instead of 4. All right. So before we do that, let's draw a card. We're gonna put a land card down. So again, whenever land, we put a +1/+1 counter, and then we draw a card. And then we're gonna drop him down. We search for a basic land. Put in the battlefield, play tap. And another elemental gets +1/+1. We draw a card off that. And then we're just going to. Actually, no attacks. And end our turn. So that's our hand. He's got a 7/7 trample, but he can't. Oh, it's got protection from multicolor. So if he wanted to, so we can't block this because this is multicolor. So this has got protection from it. I know that's a lot of text to read, but protection from multicolored. Our turn. So we are going to actually we're gonna play with this land. Give this guy +1/+1. Then we draw a card. Okay, so we can drop Ugin. So we're gonna drop the other Ugin.
Power without wisdom is the path of the fool.
See, he mutated that for 3. So we're gonna +2 this. And just deal 3 damage to him.
I will destroy if I must.
Just feel. Oops. There, tap it. That +1/+1. So notice these are all elementals, right? So again, whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on target elemental. If you control 8 or more lands, which we do, you draw a card. Oops. But I am going to speed up the game for our opponent here. Alright, and there's no need to keep... I'm just gonna...
Truth
Yeah, there's no
lies beyond vision.
drag this out. Let's get rid of that. A really good card. So he's playing the new mono green deck. It's pretty good. So what he's doing is he's paying 1. You can exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a creature card, put +1/+1 counter, and they gain 1 life. All right. This deck. We don't have any land to search for. All right. Yeah, we're gonna kill that.
Do not ignore my draconic talent.
I guess we'll have to take that. I guess we'll make that bigger. It doesn't matter.
Multiverse obeys me.
Alright. This deck is crazy. I guess I'll make that bigger. Cast this from K-pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter. Make that bigger. That's fine. We'll just move to attacks. Attack with an 8-10 and an 8-9. Discard that. Yeah, this deck is crazy. So he's attacking with a questing beast, attempting to kill Ugin. Yeah, we're just gonna block with Cavalier of Thorns. We're gonna bring this back, Omna. So we have 1, 2, 3 elementals out. 4. And it's gonna deal 1, 2, 3. There's no way he had a chance back in the game. So, I think what we take out is... Honestly, there's not much to take out. Like, we can play with Scourging Dragonfire. But, I mean, there's nothing... I mean, this deck is just... That was mono green. Like, I cannot believe this deck just made mono green Serpent look like a... Wow. Okay. Normally, I'd say you put in Scourging Dragonfire in this, but... I mean... I'll just run it as is and see what the adjustments need to be made. Yeah. Yeah, scared. I agree. I had a lot of... They're just a lot of cards. This is an 80 card deck too, so I went through... What, about 55 cards? Alright, Alright, we'll play it. As Pelt Collector. Scry for 1. Yep. Typically they bring down that, yeah, so Pelt Collector, double Pelt. No, we don't want to bring that down. Bring that down. Yep, so whenever they have a creature that's bigger than this creature, they'll get +1/+1. That would just bring that down. I'll bring herioc down. Gain 3 life. Because we're gonna be taking a beating this next turn. If he drops down like a questing beast right now, Scavenging OOZE, so he's gonna pump this up and get rid of our herioc. See? Yeah, so yeah, it's already available for mobile. Yep. I don't know how it looks on the mobile. I'm not sure. Oops. Well, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. And this thing is starting to see a lot more play. At the beginning of your combat, of your turn, if you control another creature that's 4 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Alright. So we'll play with this big guy. Grab the Fabled Passage. Search for a green mana, so we can bring this guy down. And then remember, companion, you need to pay 3 mana to bring it back into your hand, like this. So we pay 3 mana, it goes back into our hand. So he's got a 4/4, a 3/3, a 2/2, another 2/2. So we'll live, I think, for one more turn. I think we'll survive one last time. Unless he's got Ram Through. If he's got Ram Through, which is a card that target creature deals damage to another target creature. Oh, he's got Primal Might. So it doesn't matter what we grab. Yep, so we're dead either way. So let's say we block that to that, we block that to that, doesn't matter, we're still taking 6. Alright, so then you look at your board and you say, okay, well, what should we take out, right? Well, Ugin can be taken out. Flame Sweep can be a consideration. And I'm actually going to throw a little bit of a harder board. Because Ether Gust right here works pretty good. Choose target spell that's red or green and put it back on top of the library. So if we Flame Sweep, that can hurt us. So I think in the early game we need to be able just to get rid of his stuff. And then I think Ether Gust. Actually, I think I'll put in a Risen Reef, take one of these guys out. See how that goes. So we can return something back to his hand, or we can just kill that. We'll Ether Gust it. And the reason why is because he's probably going to want to play this, so he's probably going to put it on top of his library. Yep. So it sets him back a draw phase, right? And then when he brings it out next turn, we just burn it. Scavenging OOZE is pretty good. Alright, we'll first let him attack. Yep. You might be thinking exile the Ether Gust. No, don't let it be. Well, we're just gonna kill that. So if he was smart, he'll probably pay the 1. Yep. Even though this will die. Well, I don't know. I should have activated it. I don't know. Alright, so we're going to use this, flush the mana out of our deck. Bring that out. This or this. Yep, we'll take the 3. So we're going to take 2. Drop down Cavalier Thorns. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or just 1 short of Ugin. Just 1 shy. Yep. We can do 3 damage to any target because when this enters the battlefield, or excuse me, when this enters the battlefield, it deals damage to any equal to the number of elementals you control. Well, we have 3 elementals if you count this. So we're just gonna drop this down. Because then we get that mana again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're 1 mana short of Ugin. So we're gonna go ahead and drop this down. We're gonna deal 3 damage to that. Then we're gonna grab Yorion, put it to our hand. We're gonna pass. Then next turn we can drop down Ugin, exile everything that's 3 or less, which would wipe their board, and then we can just swing. Unless they bring something else down, like a questing beast. Yeah, so all this will die. Actually, it'll all get exiled. So if he attacks for 6, we'll just take it. Exile each permanent with converted mana cost X or less with 1 or more colors. And his biggest is 3. So he's playing the #1 mono green deck. I mean, he's playing it. It's just...
I come bearing the wisdom of the ancients. All creation can be undone.
Now, if he's got a Gem Razor, if he can make this bigger and then attack with it, he could do that. Because we can't block it.
What a curious choice.
We'll bring another one down. Nice. Okay, so let's see here. Let's bring down rotate. And we'll make this elemental bigger. We'll rip him out of the graveyard. That. Yeah, we'll take the damage. And then we'll make him bigger. Ooh, Ether Gust. Okay. We'll plus this. Have this deal 3 damage to... Actually, he's gonna be able to kill it if we... Yeah, let's target that.
Ghost fire, my greatest creation.
We're going to attack with a 7/6. Now, he can get the Ugin, but we can block it for 3. But if he attacks, he dies. And we have Ether Gust on top of that. So if he drops down a green creature. But our sideboard adjustment, there's really nothing our opponent can do. Like, he's doing a really good job of playing his deck. It's just, he's going to kill Ugin, like I said. But he knows, if you kill Ugin, you're going to lose.
I learned much today.
And I'm not going to drag this game out any further. Alright, he gets a +1/+1 attack. Alright, fine. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to do anything more. We're just going to attack. Step back. Alright. So, this deck is pretty solid. So this deck is pretty vicious. Again, if you're just joining, we ran Gruul. We got to rank 600. And then kind of everybody in the chat was like, hey, you know, maybe switch some decks and play stuff different. So I said, okay, we'll do that. We already hit 600 ranking, so that's what we're doing now. So again, if you want to see us go into 600, by all means, when this video's over, check it out. Here's the Gruul deck that I decided to run. I had to change it up because the meta changed. So because there's more mono green deck, you have to play with Ram Through, because like target creature you control deals damage. Because those serpents that you just saw in that matchup, we'll just call it Coil, right? They got protection from multicolor, so Domri's Ambush can't kill it, right? Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control, then that creature deals damage. You can't do that because this is a multicolor spell. This has got protection, literally, from multicolored. Right? And so, since we're starting to see more mono green decks play with this serpent, and mono red is also changing as well. Mono red's actually, you need more removal. That's what I'm trying to say, period. You need it. So Ram Through, I think, is the good call there. Because there's a lot of Sultai control in the format, because there's a lot of Temur reclamation in the format, they're always going to have more cards in your hand than you in those matchups. A blue-white control, that new black-white control Yorion deck. So that's kind of what we're kind of doing there with that. Then there's Scavenging OOZE, exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a creature card, put a +1/+1 counter. And then shifting Ceratops. So we really had to change our board as we go. And that's just part of Magic. So that's that crazy deck. Oh, okay, I thought it was out on mobile already. Because I know they were talking about running Arena on iOS. I'm not an iOS guy. So, Gurus, what do you think about that Yorion Elemental deck? I mean, you can get Ugin out so fast. Well, not so fast. You can get it out, what, turn 6? Yeah, we can just spin it. We'll play with it one more time, see how it compares. Alright, so we got Omnoth, Locus of the Coil. Gotta kind of get out of that. Eek. Yeah, it took him about like 2.2 seconds. It was just like duress. Oh yeah, Ugin, it's gone. All right. Yeah, I guess we get rid of a Urtitan. Alright, we do need to get that green mana there. Well, I guess we'll be getting rid of the red. Alright, well, I guess we'll bring this back to our hand. We don't have any green. Pass our turn. Let's actually see what's in front of us first. We'll take Cavalier Thorns for sure. Actually, shoot. We'll have to draw it out. So he's playing Rakdos.
I do hope this mask is intimidating
So this is like a
enough.
discard at the beginning. So this is from War of the Spark. So this will rotate out in 3 months, but this is at the beginning of each player's upkeep, so you can kind of read that. We have to discard a card. Actually, I'm gonna discard Cavalier Thorns. I'm gonna drop down Jordan. Okay, yeah, so he's got Liliana, he's got the new Liliana in here, right? So each player discards a card, each opponent who can't loses 2 life. It defends itself. Okay, as I'm talking, he's, so yeah, we'll discard a Leafkin Druid.
Loneliness can hurt.
Alright, so I'm gonna drop Omnoth down. Opt in for 1. Whenever it enters the battlefield, it deals damage equal to the number of elementals you control. It's an elemental in itself. Alright, then we're actually going to... I don't care if we lose a Leafkin Druid. We're gonna... Actually, I do. I'm gonna kill that.
Okay, I'm done.
The best thing about zombies
He doesn't
is
have
their
enough to
adoring
kill-
obedience.
Urion, right? So he's in. Does he?
No.
Wait,
You can
target creature
scream
gets
if
my
it hurts too
sex to
much.
turn where X is number. Okay, never mind. Yep. Take that out, that out. That out. So take that. And we'll take another hero out. What's at the bottom? Kill that.
Well, that was a waste.
So what he just did is a new M21 card, destroy target creature or planeswalker with conversion cost 3 or less. I can see people were like, man, why didn't it have that when Oko was around? Alright, so this, basically you search for a basic land card, put on the battlefield tapped. When this dies, draw a card. But before we do any of that, we are going to attack for 5. And since a land comes into play, another elemental gets +1/+1. You know what? We'll make him a 6/6. Then another land comes into play, so we'll make him a 7/7. And understand, when you have 8 or more land, you put a +1/+1 counter, and then you draw a card. So you see how the synergies work with this. Euro Titan, draw a card. You see how that works? And the deck that he's playing actually top 8 at a tournament before Ikoria came out. So we can actually just Ugin the board. He's got 3. I mean, we could just wipe it if we wanted to. But he's probably going to play this next turn. Alright, so
Always consider the consequences of your freedom.
yeah, I want to kill him.
I will destroy if I must.
We're not gonna mill 3 cards. Yeah, he's got Death Touch. See, if he brings him out, then we'll wipe the board.
Your fate is sealed.
Let's draw a card. Put that down. Ooh, then we got another Ugin. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna do 3 damage to this.
Consider this. Curiosity and wonder drive civilization, not petty wars.
You can just bring that out. Because if we kill this, we're actually doing him a favor. He can just, when it escapes, it comes in with a +1/+1 count. Not really. It's going to eat up his turn. So, yeah, let's actually just destroy that.
Be gone, interloper.
Alright, so double Ugin.
I'll be even
It's not
more powerful
abandonment.
next time.
Survival.
Yeah, so we can just wrap the board for 2 or less. We'll just play it. Yeah, so it should be. I think it'll be available this year. They're really pushing for it. Alright, nothing but lands. I'll get in the hand. Alright, we'll keep that. Yeah, take that one out. Genesis Ultimatum. And that's gonna be gone. Get the Prison Reef. I don't know, what do you think of this deck, Boris? Let's see. Guess we'll get rid of Fabled Passage. This one down. Target player discards a card. Oof. I like double Risen Reef. I guess we'll get rid of it. We'll wait to play this. We'll shut down. So he's playing with Herioc, Liliana, Croxa, Duress.
Fine. I can
My
see I'm not
dreams
wanted.
dissipate like smoke. A mind is a terrific thing to waste.
So let's see, what's it got left on it? It's got one, so he's gonna make the same card again. Yeah, I'm gonna be forced to discard Ugin.
Ugh, what a whiner.
No attacks.
I don't think you'll be needing that. The mask is scary, but underneath, I'm just a normal diabolist.
We have nothing. Alright, so let's see. With a block, we got 6 cards in our library. Okay, so we'll just block that to that, that to that. We'll take 2.
Struggling? Good.
Beginning of each keep that player has 1 or fewer cards in hand. Okay, deals 2 damage. Got it. Decline to bring that down. If he makes his discard, then we'll just discard an island.
Let me
Yep.
pick your brain for a minute.
Yeah, that's a good move, because if he didn't do that, I could have actually sent things into my graveyard and recast Eurotype next turn. This kind of puts us in a situation where we're not going to win. I could take that head on, block that. We'll be at 3 life. No 3 cards. Trade a 2/2.
All I've left you is pain.
He's just gonna block that.
I have some fine print to obfuscate.
We'll see what we draw. Not good enough. Yep. Good game. Hey, Kura, how's it going? We're playing with different decks. Q. We got the rank 600 with Gruul, and the chat was kind of unanimous, basically saying, you know, you might want to stop at that position and just keep your 6. You know, just. But we were on a run with Gruul. I mean, I think the only deck that beat us was the only deck that beat us was Simic Flash, and boy did that get better. All right, so this match. So anyway, I crafted some decks, and I crafted what I think is going to be in the meta after tomorrow, because that's when it's really going to change. When the meta is really going to change tomorrow. You know, because everybody's kind of complacent with their decks right now. You know what I mean? Like in the Mythic League, everybody's going to be complacent with their decks because they're not going to want to change much, because if they lose, you can get kicked out of top 1500. So I think everybody's just going to be, you know, not messing around with their decks too much. But I think this is a deck that you're going to see. So I built the deck, you know. All right. So really Ether Gust. So let's put 2 Gust in. Let's take out Arbor Grazer. One of these. I actually want to be able to torch the board too. I know I'm taking so much time here, but I want to grab a Dragonfire and take out a Genesis Ultimatum, put a Dragonfire. Okay, I'm done. Alright, so we're going to play first. This hand's different. We'll keep it though. 2 Cavalier Thorns, Ether Gust, and of course Yoriana as our commander. Yeah, we'll take it. So, the deck has 39 land, so basically it's equivalent to a 60 carder almost having like 29, 28. All right. He's like, nobody cares. Just play. All right, we'll take the Arbor Grazer. Passage or close up. We'll play Cavalier Swords. We'll bring that back. No pass. That guy. Actually, let's keep that in our hand.
Not defy the designs of an embercleave. Ether itself serves me.
So he's playing a good discard deck. So we got 2/2/2s. We got Duress twice. Whenever this creature mutates, create an artifact token named Feather. With pay 1, sacrifice Feather, return target Phoenix card from. Okay, so it's kind of like Rekindling Phoenix-ish. Okay, this costs 2 less because of this. Color spells cost 2 less to cast. So we can literally just drop down Ugin. What does this thing do? Create a feather token. Talent. Okay, so, and that's for 3. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna dart that.
I can create or destroy.
We're gonna drop this first. We're not gonna drop Ugin, not yet. Okay, well, he got dropped, so he's got us 3 times with that. Alright, so let's crack Fabled Passage. +2 this.
Secrets manifest before you.
Let's bring this out. Do that. Just get rid of our like land and stuff. Land. You guys get Yep, that's right. Another Eden's fine. Pass a turn. He's got reach, so it can block that.
I must return to my meditation.
This battle is going to end on my terms.
He's got one creature card, so he can only give minus to the number of cards in your graveyard? Wow. So, literally can just minus X are, we discard a card? Yeah, we're just gonna discard a land card.
You think too much.
Well, we're gonna have to destroy Liliana.
Recklessness and fear are the secret. Your
Let's never
past
cross
is
paths again.
unwritten.
So he can just block with this to kill this. I really don't care what this block is. Yeah, I just block that to that. Recast it next turn. I will just cast it out again. So, our opponents will everything with a Genesis Ultimatum. Great. Look at the top 5 cards of our library, put any number of permanents from among them on the battlefield. I mean, he's trying his hardest. I mean, like, literally. He or she is. I mean, we beat this with our Gruul deck, but I mean, Gruul, like, it's just because Gruul's just so fast. So he's attacking with that. I mean, okay, I'll block it. So they both die. I mean, we could flicker. There's so many things we could do. So let's start off by plussing 2 of this.
Truth lies beyond vision.
Genesis Ultimatum. So we'll play this.
Accept a lesser world,
That's Damien.
and you will grow lost to history.
Alright. Do something really quick. All right, let me see what's... Because there's a lot of lag. I'm starting to see it on your guys' end. Yeah. And it's... Oh my, it's late. Yeah, it's late. So currently we're ranked number 647. Let me punch this back up. Let me take this Keld off. Okay. Yeah, we're currently ranked 647. We took the Gruul deck, I think, is far, like, really... I think we could have went farther, but given the sensitivity of time... it is what it is. So if you're watching this video, let me just kind of go over what we did there. We played the Gruul deck at the beginning. Then we kind of just fiddled. We talked a little bit. Then we played Simic Flash. We played the Euro and Elemental deck. We played Black White. We played Simic Mill. So we went over 4 decks that, you know, 2 were kind of fun, and then 2 were kind of pretty good. And that's what we did. So it was Gruul at the beginning. We did pretty what we kind of set out to do what we were meant to do really quickly. Like Gruul, I think we went like 5-2, maybe 6-2. I can't remember, but Gruul did his job. You know, so we fiddled around here with some other stuff. So that's kind of the things that we did there. As far as that goes. So yeah. So let me see one more thing right here. All right. So yeah, I mean, we kind of did a little bit of everything. And we kind of hit those numbers. So, again, you know, I'm just going to end the stream. I'd like thank those that watched, those that just subscribed and also followed. And so, anyway, with that being said, I think we've kind of had our fun here. And so I'm just going to end the stream. But again, if you want to go rewatch it, we did play with the Gruul deck. We had to alter the deck. And then we went ahead and played with Simic Flash. And then we played with these 4 decks. So, kind of nice. But alright, guys. Thank you for watching. And again, feel free to subscribe or follow, and have a good day. And again, I should be doing another live stream on either Thursday or Friday, giving away some free MTG Arena codes. Again, it'll be done randomly for subscribers and or followers. And I kind of do that randomly. I did that this past Saturday. So I'll be doing it again this week. But anyway, thank you for watching. Also, have fun with M21. We'll be opening up a booster box. I believe I'll probably be doing that on Wednesday or Thursday. So anyway, you guys have a good one, and I will see you later. Have a good day.